Okay, hi. ah, LDK Eater, hello. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us? I mean, me. Thanks for joining, it's not just me. Oh god, okay, this is a great start. Hi there. Good lord, I haven't done this in a hot minute. Thanks for the love. How are you today? Well, first of all, hi, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. And I am going to be studying today. And, I hope you'll enjoy it, I guess. I'm pretty sleepy. Oh, wait, hang on. Where is this? Oh, that's why it is. Okay. Those are some old notes. Those weren't supposed to be there anymore. Yeah, I am pretty sleepy. I've been meaning to use this whole last week to, to recover and, prepare some stuff. But in the end, I only used like half of the last day to actually recover and like do some self-care. But, that's how it is. Yeah, and also the only thing I managed to actually prepare is that I worked on an emote. It's because I'm an affiliate now. But of course, apparently it takes like at least a year or something for emotes to be actually validated and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I'll try not to tire myself out. Thank you. Thanks for caring. Okay. So, yeah, for anyone who's new here, last time first of all, overall, like, I'm doing a study stream, meaning that I'm kind of, most of the time, I guess study streams are more like you just see the person studying and stuff, and you can do your own studying at the same time, and it's like, hey, we're studying together. I'm kind of doing this, what I meant to do at first is that I wanted to just read out a textbook on like psychology and stuff, to share it with people. But, because of copyright stuff, that is, of course, not quite the right thing to do. So instead what I'm doing is that I'll just do kind of a midway thing where I'll kind of read in silence and then just share my thoughts and summarize what I've been reading and take some notes. And hopefully it's chill. Yeah, and of course we can just talk whenever you have anything to talk about, or I don't know. I am bad at talking, but as you might be able to tell. But yeah, let's do our best here. Yeah. Oh god. Hi. Hi. Yeah. that is my pun to you. I hope you like it. How you doing? Glad to see you. So yeah, and today, last time we, did Unfuck Your Brain, which is kind of an overview of like how to overcome trauma. And which, pretty much all of us have some kind of trauma we're carrying around with us, so that's always good to have. And now we're doing Unfuck Your Adulting, because we're all adults and just kind of flailing about, not knowing what we're doing. And yeah, also, I had this whole week where I was supposed to, or rather, actually take some time to think about what I'm doing And yeah, I realized that I need to get better at actually, getting my shit in order, Yeah. So we're doing this now. Fine, almost didn't notice you meant me. Everyone usually calls me Kohai. Yeah, but I know the pun, so yeah. Yeah, let's hope it goes well. I am, how am I? I'm pretty sleepy, and for some reason my throat doesn't seem to be cooperating a whole lot. Like, I hope I get into the groove of things. Oh yeah, I guess I was listening to some pretty heavy music earlier and kind of growling along with it. So I guess that didn't help. I guess that probably doesn't help my throat, yeah. That might be an explanation. But okay, let's hope it recovers. In fact, let's take a sip. And then get started. Alright. Yeah. Let's start reading. So, the way this lady writes, she kind of goes all over the place, like at least in the last book, so I'll be spending like, I don't know, maybe a minute just reading, and I'll summarize whenever I have like a good idea of like what she's saying, and when there's anything like particularly relevant, I'll take notes on it. But first, we're still in the introduction, so a couple of years ago, my then 18-year-old daughter locked out of a job training program, moved herself. Multiple storylines, yeah. Yeah, talking about like her own daughter and how stressful it was for both of them when she moved out to Los Angeles for job training. And some anecdotes from where she, from her learning to adult. Like, a couple hours later, she texted that she now totally understood why going to the grocery store after a long day at work was my least favorite thing on the planet. And then a few minutes after that sent, "Holy fuck, almond milk is $5 a carton. No wonder you lost your mind when you left food sitting out on the counter." Yeah, indeed. She had about 11 adulting lessons that day, all the things that don't register when they are someone else's concern. Smacked her hard in the face one after another, and she toughed them all out. I wonder if I should do this differently. I mean, I guess it is working out pretty okay. Like, I'm kinda firstly doing this for myself, and I'm just glad people are enjoying it, apparently. It's always hard for the person actually doing the thing to understand why people might find it enjoyable. Even though I do listen to like ASMR myself, so why would I not understand it? But yeah, I'm just thinking about how like these books are always like full of stories, because they're not like dense psychology textbooks or anything. They're like written to be accessible, and that means they're written as like narratives. So you have this whole thing about like this mother observing how her daughter starts becoming an adult and how she is transitioning into that trouble she faces. And yeah, I'm just kind of skimming over that because I don't want to just keep saying, yep, she is sharing more anecdotes, and yep. You know? But I guess, I don't know. There's a reason why I just try to get OBS to stop sharing the viewer count with me. Cause, yeah, I should stop looking at that thing. And just relax. Okay, this is interesting. Adulting has been the word of the moment lately. As an appropriately unrepentant book hoarder, I have picked up several books on the subject, and while many of them are not at all bad, they're so heavily focused on the things thou shalt do, task-oriented. Okay. This book is deliberately not about tasks. It's about relationships. Our relationship with ourselves, our relationships with others, and our relationships with our tasks. But not the tasks themselves. Okay, so it's a different approach to this whole thing. Interesting. So it might be an interesting way to maybe transition into another book that is about tasks. Yeah, it probably really does, yeah. And it's also like, it's always so weird because it fluctuates so much, and then it's like, okay, are some of those just bots or something? And like, how does Twitch even count those? Like supposedly it still counts your view if you just mute the tab, but even if you're on another tab. But I don't know how true that is. I don't know. But yeah, it's like, whatever, you know. Just do the thing and relax, and people will hopefully find relaxing too. Oh, jeez. I feel like if I'm ever gonna have like commands for for counters, I'm gonna have to have a yawn counter. That's 2 in the span of like a minute. Yeah, adulting is not just what we do, it's who we are when we are our best and most mature selves in every situation. Yeah, there's some... Also interesting is how there's always like some kind of life philosophy going on, even in like, well, definitely in these more like accessible books. But like, honestly, all psychology in the end has like some life philosophy like baked into it, Because no matter how dry and scientific it is, it's still about like, hey, these are the things you should not be thinking about. Like, these are the ways you should be thinking about the world and people and yourself if you want to be happy, you know? And yeah, there's, our task as adults in the world is to experience it as fully and truly as we can. We owe it to the world and ourselves. Taking care of others, of ourselves, not just doing the things we need to do, but being the person we are here to be. About claiming our space in the world. Okay, I'm gonna just quote this one. That's a good quote. And there's the viewer count. God damn it. Does anyone know how to hide viewer counts in OBS? Just kinda... It just keeps showing it. And I don't like it. Hang on. Zip. And zip. Adulting is about claiming our space in the world. Ah, right. There it is. Streamlabs OBS. Okay. Yeah, I guess this one doesn't have that. That's unfortunate. I'll figure something out. And if it's just, you know, putting like a sticker on top of it. Interesting. She references someone's memoir, Michelle T's memoir, where she like talks about using fake addresses to get like free subscriptions for Vogue for a few months and then keep changing them, and before they notice that she isn't real, and until she realizes that like, hey, she has the $10 for it every month. Like, it's not worth like putting that much effort into it. So yeah, part of it is just prioritizing where you're spending your energy. Which is definitely true. Like I am super frugal by nature, but you know, I'm starting to realize that, hey, okay, I have a little bit of money. Sometimes there are just things that I should just put it into and stop worrying about it. Stop worrying about it, yeah. Growing up, my kids had 2 household rules. Don't be a dick, and if it's not yours, don't touch it. Which, the second is kind of covered by the first, but, sometimes you gotta be a little bit more explicit. Huh. Really? This is actually very interesting to me. Apparently, she keeps going on about this don't be a dick thing. And, if you're only going to have one life rule, have it be this one. You don't need an explanation on this one. You know when you are being a dick, don't. She was wondering if people would be before this became a book, she released it as a zine, and she wondered if Don't Be a Dick would resonate and would make sense to people, or if she would get a bunch of feedback like, okay, what does that mean? But apparently it doesn't. Which is interesting. I guess that's especially interesting because I haven't written up my rules yet. So I guess there is some value to that. Apparently people do actually have a sense of when they are actually being a dick. Or at least this highly renowned therapist thinks so. One. Be a tiny bit nicer than you have to be. Okay, yeah, an anecdote about how she got quote unquote favors, how the mailman did things he wasn't technically supposed to do for her family because she was always so nice to him, and all she ever did was smile and wave and thank him, stuff like that. Yeah. Think of all the times that someone being just a little nice to you made your day a whole lot more bearable. Be that person, please. Mind your language. Self-accountability. Bidirectional flow between thought and language. What we think impacts what we say, but also what we say starts to change how we think. Okay, this is what that is about. Okay, yeah. It's about not demanding or insisting, but saying what you want and desire and prefer. Don't say can't when you really say you won't. Don't say you need when you want. And most of all, don't apologize when you have no reason to be sorry for anything. Because this is self-talk. This reinforces your internal processes. Mind your language. I don't mean in the F-bomb sense, but in the sense of the bidirectional flow, was it? Yeah. The bidirectional flow of language. What we think influences what we say, but what we say also influences what we think. Okay, good luck in class. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. And have a great day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right, I just realized. Oh, yeah. Save, and, I need to... Hang on. Where is it? No, not this one. Dang it. This one. There it is. Gotta change just one word. Okay. Now we're good. And back to the thing. There. Don't demand. Don't demand. State your desires. Don't say need when you just want. Don't say can't when you really just won't. There was another important one that I'm forgetting. Don't say can't when you're wrong. Okay, now. And don't apologize when there's nothing to be sorry for. You're only take accountability for yourself, or you're just reinforcing a sense of helplessness. Because that's what accountability is really about. Accountability feels very difficult sometimes, but ultimately it's about not being helpless. Like sometimes we all kind of yearn for those easy child times where we were helpless and didn't have anything we were responsible for. But also it comes with a feeling of helplessness, and ultimately that is going to destroy you. So yeah. Next one. If it's not yours, don't touch it. And this is about consent and boundaries. What does that mean? What is OPP? Hang on. OPP. Abbreviation. Can I get like a... Hang on. OPP and... What's it called? Urban Dictionary. Ah! Okay. Other people's... okay. Gotcha. Other people's property. Indeed. Man, there's a lot in here. Also about like taking on burdens that aren't yours. Like if someone is just in a bad mood, just stay away and don't worry about it. A Polish proverb that translates literally into "not my circus, not my monkeys." Okay. Not this one. Okay. This one. Okay, I'm gonna split this one into two. If it's not yours, don't touch it. A. This is about respecting boundaries. B. This is also about not taking on burdens that aren't yours. I'll quote this proverb because that's pretty great. I have no idea how to pronounce that, so I'm not even gonna try. Because Polish. I mean, nie może nie może... No, I have no idea. This doesn't mean you shouldn't help others who are in trouble, but it's not your responsibility. I feel like I used to know how to pronounce that weird L, but I have no idea. It's not your responsibility. Hang on, this is a very complicated thing. It does mean that you aren't responsible for their shit. You don't have to take ownership of it. Don't take ownership of it. Yeah. Listen to your body. It always tells you the truth if you can pay attention. It always tells you the truth if you listen to it. True, true. Take another sip. I invite you to hydrate as well. You know, while we're on the subject of taking care of our bodies. Well, does that mean I have to hydrate again? Sure. Let's do that. Thank you. By the way, if you have any ideas for like redeems that I should have, like aside from the obvious hat pat, I'll still have to figure that out. I still have no idea how all that thing works. Yeah, it's been pretty hot, but you know, it's nothing compared to like a few weeks ago. Okay, this is interesting. Because yeah, sometimes our body doesn't seem to actually want what is best for it. Because like, it's always craving coffee and sugar and stuff. But apparently, if you really listen, you'll be able to tell that that may be what it wants, but not what it needs. And what it actually is saying, like, you're killing me, just please slow down. Because, yeah, if you are going to keep going like this, just give me all that energy. Yeah, true. And sometimes might feel like sometimes it might feel like it doesn't actually know what's best. Like when it just craves caffeine and sugar. But if you really listen, it's probably saying, slow down. I'm craving all these bursts of energy because you're killing me. Because you're running me ragged. And yeah, it's what it may want, but not what it needs. And next page. Are you doing okay with the heat, Kohai? Like I feel like I'm in a pretty advantageous position with my room, but yeah, not everyone is so lucky. Put down the scorecard. Huh. Yeah, basically, life isn't fair. Please just stop expecting it to be. Doing pretty fine, that's good. Yeah. Like you're trying to be nice, but then no one's being nice to you and you're like all the more angry about it. Just world fallacy, yeah. Distorted thinking styles, and okay. So more about distorted thinking styles, and this is your brain on depression. Interesting. Okay. Hey, don't succumb to the just world fallacy. Or wait, what is it? What is it called? Yeah, just this. expecting to always be treated well because you treat others well will just make you all the angrier. When it doesn't happen. Don't worry about it, basically. And B, don't keep score of what you owe people or they owe you. I mean, I'll add my own note just to clarify. Obviously, don't abuse people's kindness, but there's no score system or anything. Just be cool. Just be cool, yeah. Just be cool. Carry your own baggage and don't insist it is someone else's damn suitcase. Carry your own baggage and don't insist it's someone else's suitcase. I gotta stretch. Jeez. Wow, I don't know how much longer I can go today. Jesus, I am sleepy. For some reason, the last 2 nights were kinda spotty. You know? Not sure why. Yeah, I do I do want to go for at least 3 hours. That's the minimum. But yeah, I won't push myself. No worries. What are you up to today? Go hi. Also, is my voice volume okay? I'm trying to be a little calmer and not force my voice too much. So I'm not entirely sure how it sounds. Man, I love this song. got those tiny bits of ASMR in there. Oh geez, this is a complex one. Okay, thank you. That emote is so cute. Okay, there's a lot in here. So, we all have some kind of baggage. And, you know, it's not easy to let go. But it is yours. You can't expect others to carry it for you. Yeah. We all have our baggage, trauma, and it sucks. But it's yours, and you have to take responsibility for it. Don't expect others to carry it for you. Do ask for... Hang on, I'm gonna pull this one over a little bit. Do ask for help and support, but carry your own weight. It will just lead to resentment, and you'll never learn for yourself. Also, number B. People can screw you over, but they can't screw you up. you are ultimately the one responsible for how you feel about something. Be honest about your feelings to others, but don't be unnecessarily brutally honest. Thinking something doesn't make it necessarily true. And you are in charge of what you think. Honesty is a subjective truth about your experience. Give yourself permission. Hang on, just want to get a quick idea. By the way, this book has like really cute cat girl illustrations, and I don't know why. I mean, I appreciate them, but I'm not sure what they're doing here. Okay, 119 pages about. Okay. Let's see how far we can get. Well, we only got through like 20 of them so far. So, a little bit more than 20. 25 more like. Okay. That's something. Yeah. Don't wait around for the world to tell you that it's time to go. This is the grand existential problem, isn't it? What's my task here on this planet? What's the point of it all? Our purpose is to figure out our purpose and then go do that thing. Yep. Okay. Don't wait for the world to tell you it's time to start moving. Figure out your purpose and do that thing. Explore and try things. And also give yourself permission to stop if things aren't turning out the way you wanted. Figure out what makes your heart sing. Wild thing, think I love you. Maybe we can still fit this one on this page. Focus on finding solutions, not solving problems. Okay, that's a statement. Wait, did I? No, that's a 6. Focus on finding solutions, not solving problems. Problem solvers focus on what's broken, and solution finders focus on what's working. Oh. When you focus on where you're already successful, you find ways to implement those strategies elsewhere. It's also a way less depressing way to live. Okay, yeah, we can fit this on this page. Don't focus on what's broken. Focus on what's working. And when you're succeeding at something, you'll learn to use those strategies to solve problems too. Okay. Change your perspective. I need to be right back for a moment. See you in a bit. Gotta give water to the water god. And I'm back with caffeine. Teiyu is my antidepressant. Hello. And close green is my little fox buddy. Fox and a bunch of other things. Hi! How you doing? Glad to see you. Antidepressant. Well, I'm not sure if that actually. Well, I appreciate the thought. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm not sure if I can act as a dopamine reabsorption inhibitor or something. Wait, that's not actually the right thing. As a you know that thing. You know. Yeah. But I'm glad I'm having a positive effect on your brain chemistry. Thank you. Anyway, caffeine, yay! Ugh. Let's hope it kicks in. I have kind of spotty history with caffeine, but the tea-based stuff seems to be working okay. Okay, change your perspective. What is one thing you can do differently when you're tackling a problem? By the way, Green, how are you? Did I ask that already? I feel like I forgot to ask that. How are you doing? Wow, that's huh. What an example. Like, yeah. This one goes with like being solution focused rather than problem focused. Like she had a lot of really tall books, but a very narrow bookshelf that doesn't hold much. So she was like, man, maybe I should give that weird skinny shelf away. And then realized, wait, I can just turn it sideways. And then I have, like, you know, and then it would hold all those oversized books. Whoops. Yeah, that's literally a different perspective. But does she give any examples of like how to actually do that? Try to change up the way you tackle problems. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Corey! Hi! Thank you so much! You have just given me my first ever donation, even if it's not much, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? Welcome. Finally! Yes! Finally! Yeah! I'm finally an affiliate. I actually did the paperwork. It's incredible, I know. And another one! Thank you! Thank you so much! I got $1! It's my first dollar! Yay! Or like something like $1, I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, thank you. What a historical moment. Amazing. And get yourself a bee burger. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can actually get a burger for that, but you know. And also I'm gonna have to wait until I get like $100 until Twitch actually sends the money to me, and then they're still gonna shave a whole lot off of it because of like transaction fees and stuff. But still. Yeah. But yeah, man, I actually started working on some emotes. I've got only 99 to go. Yay! And let me tell you, I have uploaded such a cute emote, and I have no idea when it's gonna get like evaluated or whatever it's called, like validated, and we can actually use it. But once it is, you better, I don't know, you better subscribe and use the cute emote or something. I don't know, or like, please. I don't know. I really appreciate it. I spent like that whole last week working on one emote. It is the worst. I did a sketch and I was like, wow, that turned out really nicely, really quickly. I'm so pleasantly surprised. And then I went into the actual graphics editing program and stuff, and it was like, oh my god, art is impossible. Yeah. Anyway. Forgive the people who don't get it. Wait, no, I'm not actually done with this one. Trying to change up the way you always take a problem. You may find that... I'm gonna go back to your phone and cry. Good. Oh, what? Why you... Hang on. You can't just leave on that note. Like, what are you crying about? Corey, come on. You can't just... You can't just go like that. I need... You gotta tell me if there's something I can do to make you feel better. And, like, I don't know. I mean, if you need to cry, then, like, by all means, I encourage that. But I'm a little concerned. You may find that a simple change in perspective will offer you an easy solution. It's family stuff. Oh no. Well, I mean, if you ever need to talk about it, I mean, I guess maybe you wouldn't necessarily want to do it like publicly on stream like this, but I don't know. I also want to like I started setting up a Discord, and it's gonna have a vent channel, and I'm gonna try to, you know, do what I can to support anyone who comes there. And yeah, like, you know, if you like, what I'm trying to say is like, if you need someone to listen, then I'm here, okay? Okay. Yeah. Good. Okay. Good. So, yeah. I hope you're gonna, no. You'll be okay. I know you'll be okay, okay? So, take care. And you're gonna be okay. Yeah. Trust me. Okay. Forgive the people who don't get it. Oh wow. Fight them until hell freezes over, then fight them on the ice. That is one hell of a statement. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Ah! Suntrix! Hi! Glad to see you here. Welcome to the party. The very slow-paced party. God, I've been involved in so many communities. I've seen you around, but I don't remember where. But yeah, I'm glad to see you here. Yeah. If you have any questions about what the heck I'm doing here, then please go ahead and ask. Otherwise, I hope you just enjoy the vibes. Or, you know, and or maybe learn something. Because, you know, it's supposed to be educational and stuff, I guess. Forgive the people who don't get it. That doesn't mean, like, politicians and such who are actually putting lives in danger. Ah, naysay. Right, yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much for checking in. Yeah, man, I'm really bummed that I didn't have the time to check in on her stream yesterday. Like, I wonder what it was like, how she did it, because I am the way I'm doing it seems to be kind of unique so far as what I've seen. I wonder if I know. I don't want to assume or anything, but it kind of feels like because of how I've been self-promoting this whole time. Like maybe she's seen that and thought it was a cool idea or something. I have no idea. Maybe not. But yeah. And I'm thinking about how I feel a little bit bad about self-promoting so much without being terribly involved in the community. I try to be better about that. I try to I'm trying to actually have some days where I set aside some time to really get involved in communities, because I'm really bad about like setting aside time for anything really. I just constantly feel like I need to be doing something productive, but then I'm so stressed about that feeling that instead I just procrastinate while watching streams and stuff. So yeah. So actually getting involved with like a community like that I feel like I've never really had the time to just really put my mind into that, because I don't want to just go there and be like, hey, I'm saying the jokes and stuff. Like, I want to have some real conversations and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I'm justifying myself for something that I was never actually accused of. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm just speaking my mind. Where was I? Yeah. Do fight those. But when regular people see you doing you and they just kinda don't get it and kinda and it doesn't fit into their idea of how the world is supposed to work. Just don't worry about it. It says more about their own insecurities than it does about you. Pretend you're good at it. Amazing. Number 10. Pretend you're good at it. That's what I'm doing the whole time. Well, no, I'm very bad at pretending that. Okay, so doesn't mean you should do things that you're clearly incapable of, but shutting down your internal grumpy voice that disagrees. I guess that is a skill I need to develop. Because, you know, since I'm someone who wants to become a mental health content creator, even though I never actually studied psychology or anything. Hey, close screen. Welcome back. I mean, you said hello earlier, but then you just kind of disappeared again. But hi, how are you doing? Okay, not sure how to summarize this one. Obviously don't do things you clearly... Oh, right. I guess you... Yeah, I have no idea how long I was gone. I guess it was like maybe 5 minutes, so yeah. Sorry about that. Obviously don't do things you clearly aren't qualified for. But don't... But shut up the internal voice that tells you that you aren't qualified for things that you... Okay, thank you so much for hanging out, Kohai. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. And just a great everything. See you. Take care. And I'm very sleepy. But I think I'm starting to get, I'm starting to hit a little bit of a stride. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Stretch. Okay, I think, now I'll take another sip of the caffeine. I have no idea what this whole mix is going to resolve into. Like, I'm drinking both caffeine and a tea that relaxes me. So I'm not sure how that turns out. Kind of reminds me of, like, there was this Tumblr post where someone was like, yo dude, I'm gonna eat some super minty stuff and some super hot stuff and see if it cancels each other out. And then the next post was like, hey, guess what hellfire tastes like? And someone else chimed in like, hey, turns out even though one of them gives the impression of tasting something cold and the other gives the impression of tasting something hot, the two actually trigger different nerve receptors. So you can actually taste both at the same time. So yeah, I hope it's something like that. I hope it can wake me up but also relax me. I hope that's gonna happen. Otherwise, well, we'll see. Okay, yeah. It tells you you're unqualified for things that you objectively can do. Even if you won't be perfect at it. It's fine. Even if you won't be perfect at it, just try your best. Make mistakes and learn from them. Pretend you well, it's more like, I'm not sure about the phrasing, like pretend you're good at it, because that feels like it could lead to convincing yourself that you already know how to do it and don't actually have anything left to learn. Well, this is not quite that. It's more like convince yourself that it's gonna be okay. Convince yourself that you've got this. Keyword behavioral activation. 11. Either win or learn. Oh, I like how this looks. We're gonna have like 4 pages that are actually more like 2 pages. I like that. Smells like progress. Either win or learn. You know what learning is? Failing epically and often but differently each time. Yup. Yeah. That's one of the big things that I've been learning. Like when you fail, ask yourself, okay, what did I learn from this? Friday Night Lights? What does that mean? Friday Night Lights. What does that mean? What does that mean? Friday Night Lights. Expression? What does the term mean? Oh, whatever. This is leading too far. Who is the adorable little baby on your profile picture? I think that might be Teiyu. I think that might very well be Teiyu. As drawn by the amazing and beautiful, God damn it, shout out at @ginko. Yeah. Just pretend that it actually opens a link. Dang it! The easiest thing. The easiest script to write. It's the worst. Where was I? Oh. Okay, never mind. Baby you, yeah. Yeah, kinda. I mean, you know, Teiyu doesn't really have a set form, really. So, I can look like that. Totally. Honestly, I've been kinda playing with the idea that eventually I'm gonna, like, assemble a whole set of Teiyus that are actually different species. You know, because Teiyu is like this Teiyu is like one part of me, and I feel like there might be some other like secondary forms that I could take that might express different parts of me, you know? Now, back to this, yeah. Okay, I had a bit of a difficulty getting this thing. Like, she used to date a football coach who hated the idea of like winning or learning. Because he was all like, you either win or you win. No losing, no learning, just winning, then pizza. Apparently, this coach's attitude changed over time, and he's like his team lost, and he was like, okay, you know what? Let's learn from this. And his fellow coaches said that he was creeping them out, and he should probably break up with that therapist chick. But apparently they went to the field and learned and then beat the other team next time. Yeah. Like it or don't, you learn more from failure than you do from success. Don't just get angry about it. Look at what went wrong and how to do better. It works. Seriously. We're getting into this one again. Remind yourself that failures are events, not people. Wow, I feel like I almost need to go back to the toilet again. What the heck? I don't know, sometimes I have phases like that. Like sometimes I'll need to go to the toilet like 3 times in a half hour. Well, maybe not that much, but yeah. What is that emote? You just sitting in the corner or something? I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Failing does not make you a failure, of course. Small. Just small. Small bladder. I don't know what a GRE is, but apparently she did super badly in them, but now she's a researcher and statistician, so yeah. Yeah. God, I love this song. More songs should have like this really soft whisper in the background. Did I just say whisper? Like a V? Maybe. Maybe. What is a W if not just 2 V's? Makes you think. Really makes you think. Well, I know. It's hard to summarize this in a way that it doesn't seem trite, but, well, here it is. Your failure does not define you. You are not the sum of your actions. Well, if something you did didn't work out, something failed, but it wasn't you. You're not the sum of your actions. Learn. And welcome to the party. Wait. If you have any preference as to what I should call you, please go ahead and tell me. But I'm glad you seem to be enjoying the show. I don't know how to pronounce his name. FHFHDTD. Yep. Either way, glad to have you aboard. Consider the real definition of crazy. Oh my god, is she doing that thing? Is she going to do that thing? Please don't. She's a therapist, she's a psychiatrist. Please don't tell me she's going to do that. No! You know what the definition of insanity is? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. That's not what it is. That is not the definition of insanity. That's such a pet peeve of mine. I feel like that is one of those things, like, that quote is attributed to Einstein, I guess. I think. I feel like what he actually said was something like, man, if you keep doing the same thing over and over and expect different results, that's the definition of insanity. And what he meant was, like, the way we would say, like, that's literally insane, when we don't actually mean literally, you know? He was just exaggerating. I don't know, it just bothers me. That's not the definition of insanity. That's, if anything, that's the definition of stupidity, because you're failing to learn something, you know? Things that make me unreasonably upset. Okay. Anyway. Real definition of insanity. ED. It's not. Don't listen to her lies. Okay. Anyway, back to chill. Okay, wait. This is actually going in an interesting direction. She likes invoking this definition on the regular when working in community mental health. Being bipolar didn't make you crazy, neither did hearing voices. Those are some serious fucking diseases that require enormous bravery to navigate on a daily basis. Schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, major depression, and the like have as much to do with the definition of crazy as cancer, AIDS, or multiple sclerosis, and fuck anyone who says otherwise. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna rescind my statement. I will accept this. As long as you are as long as you are not just doing the same thing over and over, you are still moving on, you are moving forward, and you're not crazy. Crazy is a behavior pattern you are stuck in. Okay, like, if you put it that way, that is maybe not entirely wrong. Oh. Like staying in a broken relationship, somehow expecting things to go better magically. Drinking till 3 a.m. and then wondering why I'm not functional at work. Yeah, okay. Also, an anecdote of her fighting a DVD player, mashing the same button over and over when a client told her, like, definition of crazy. Okay. Okay. Going outside is good for depression but bad for anxiety. Being inside is good for anxiety but bad for depression. But if you stay in the middle of the door, you feel peak of peace and happiness. Okay, well, no. I have to disagree though. Like, going outside is actually good for your anxiety. Like, the thing is, like, if going outside makes you anxious, like, staying inside doesn't help. It just, well, it makes you not feel anxious, but it's only going to make, it's going to make the anxiousness persist. Like, if you actually want to overcome that anxiety, you need to, you need some exposure therapy, which doesn't mean that you should just go out there into a crowd or something, but rather it means that you should, do baby steps and remind yourself that you've got this and celebrate when you did get this. And so you can make the experience that, it doesn't kill you. So, yeah, that's the only way you can break that down. So, I know you were making a joke, but, still, I can't let that slide. I am the mental health goat. So yeah. Okay, now, taking notes. Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. The same behavior that caused your problems certainly won't solve them. A diagnosis doesn't make you insane. Doesn't make you crazy. As long as you're moving forward and learning. Crazy is a pattern, a behavior pattern you are stuck in. That is destroying you. Take note of what you do and what the results are. And write it down if that helps. Okay. next? Ship. And ship. And ship. Ship-a-dip. You're making good progress. Okay, wait, it's actually... Where... Oh, geez. Okay, well, we are making good progress. I guess that's the end of that statement. Huh. Finding myself in that awkward position where I think I'll get more than half of the book done today, but it won't be enough next time to fill the whole time. The whole time slot. I guess I have some really short ones. Okay. Well, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Okay, that one seems like a repetition. Remember that people's opinions of you are none of your concern. Oh, what are you doing up there? Remember that people's opinions of you are none of your concern. Come down here. You will not make everyone happy all the time. Take a deep breath, read that again. You will not make everyone happy all the time. You will not make everyone happy all the time. But if you get up every morning and do the best that you can do that day, everything will come out the best that it can. But if you get up every morning and do the best that you can do that day, everything will come to the best that it can. I feel like that's probably the essence of that chapter right there. Yeah. There are very few people in my life who really get a say in my life, whose opinion of me matters. Most people haven't had the years and depth of relationship investment to get a say in my life. They haven't made the investment, they aren't on the homestead, so whatever. I appreciate that you feel comfortable enough with me to share your thoughts on that. It very nicely communicates, wow, you feel like you have the right to say that to me? That's kind of ballsy. Okay, you know what, I am... I appreciate that you feel comfortable enough with me to share your thoughts on that. Who are you talking to? Oh, I'm just quoting the book. Like, when someone has an opinion of her, like when someone has an opinion on her life, and she's like, I don't know who you think you are to try to like tell me what to do, but you know, I appreciate that you feel comfortable enough with me to share your thoughts on that. And that's that. End of discussion. Honestly, I kind of need to learn that phrase. Like that's a good phrase to have, like when someone gets up in your stream and being like, "Yo, dude, you should do whatever," you know? Yeah. Yep. Pretty good. If you keep getting the same complaints, look at it a bit more closely. Yeah. If you keep getting the same complaints, look at it a bit more closely. Yeah, probably a good thing to follow up that previous one with. Because sometimes people's opinions do actually have a point. Is it okay for just 2 to 3 hours and then work for 11 hours or more and work for 11 hours or more for a week plus overthinking? Wait. I'm not sure what you're asking. I feel like you missed a verb. 2 to 3 hours of sleep is definitely not enough. For a week plus overthinking plus incoming, that is definitely not okay. Is that where you're at right now? Because I really hope not. That would make me very concerned for you. That you're gonna kill yourself. Like, I mean, not in the suicide way, but in terms of, like, you know, destroying your body. And, you know, your body is yourself. Like, I don't like the whole, you know, the whole flesh prison or something like that rhetoric. Because, like, your body is you. You are a product of your body. So, like, please take care of yourself. Like, even if, you know, if unfortunately you have to, you know, do all that work, like, please find a way to make time for rest. Because, like, also rest is part of studying and stuff like that, you know? Because your sleep is when your mind actually solidifies all that knowledge, you know? So it's not unproductive in more ways than one to have little sleep, you know? So, like, please take care of yourself. I would be very upset if something happened to you. And if you were suffering. Yeah, please don't be that way. You know the author actually made a follow-up to that comic? Where the dog is like, "Wait, no! How did we let it get this far? Oh my god! Gotta put out this fire! This is not okay at all!" You know? What was his name? His name was like CK... Wait, comic author CK... Not Louis CK. Dang it. It might not be CK. I don't know. I just think if there was just like chains on me. Aw. I don't know. Like, can you try to, like, I mean, at least instead of overthinking, could you try maybe doing some like mindfulness exercises? You know? Like, I would be very happy if you could try that. Like, to calm yourself down. You keep look at most closely here. Okay. That said, how do I best transition from the previous to this one? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I really wish that you would sleep more. Like, yeah, that's all I can say. Like, please don't damage yourself. Or at least, please, keep the damage small as possible. Okay? Please do that for me, okay? Or, well, do it for you. But if you can't do it for you, then do it for me. Okay? Okay. Do take accountability. A lot of the time, people's complaints say more about them than you. But sometimes you're actually causing people harm. I will always love you, and you should own that. Apologize and And you should take accountability for that. Hang on. It does depend on context. When someone when you have a potty mouth and someone doesn't like it, it's a different story when they're just a guest in your home and they are free to leave. But if you need to work together, consider meeting them halfway. Love people, but not their bullshit. By the way, I finally went ahead and tagged my channel as mature, cause like I don't want to, it's not like I don't want like younger people to join, but apparently even just bad language is something that you should be tagging yourself as mature for. Did I just say bad language? Like that's, that kind of language, like harsh language. And I don't want to censor myself in that respect, even if I don't like use it especially much. But also like, there's a lot of mature stuff going on in these therapy things, these psychology lessons. So yeah, went ahead and did that. Just kind of funny. Kind of funny how setting myself as mature and deciding to stop doing the cute voice kind of coincides with getting that chibi avatar. Yeah. But I'll get I'm gonna commission someone to do that, to do another avatar for me, like to my specifications soon. But it's gonna take a while. And also I feel like I need to go to the toilet again, but I'll do this chapter first. Because what was that about listening to our bodies? Who cares? Okay, hang on. I'll just read it for now. Sometimes the only power we have lies in not responding in kind. Not hating on the people who hate us. Yeah. People are going to be awful. Like a lot. part of adulting sucks is taking away my childhood serotonin and I want it back. Oh, Green. It's... I don't know. I hope you can find a way to still find those ways to feel happy in your life, you know? I know that sometimes there are things that you just can't not do. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of things that you really don't have a choice in. But I hope that you can, and maybe that I can help you in, finding some ways in which you can still be happy, even with those chains that bind you. Saying, wow, you're sure having a bad day, and then going on your way is a far better response. Yeah. She was having a fight with her son. She just responded to his content instead of his emotions, and he got snarky, and she was like, dude, I'm not fighting, you're fighting. And he was like, oh shit, yeah, sorry. Don't have much happy memories. I would just call them all trauma. I don't really remember any good memories other than that. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm proud of you for still, sticking around and being the loving and caring person that you are in spite of that. It really shows how strong you are, you know? So, good job. I'm sure you can make it. It's not gonna be easy, but you can make it. I believe in you. Okay? By the way, something happened while I was writing this, didn't it? Love people, but not their bullshit. Okay. Yeah, it's... I think the next book I might cover is going to be adult children of emotionally immature parents, which I think would be relevant to you because, emotionally immature parents are honestly kind of the norm when people, when they don't really have the maturity to be emotionally available, because that's really what it is. is that people didn't learn how to really express, how to show emotion and how to properly handle emotions. And then they raise their children in this cold way, at least just as broken as they are. And that book is about, letting go of that and thriving in spite of that. So maybe that would be really helpful. I found it helpful when I read it. It's one of those that I already did read, but I still want to go through it again. But yeah, I need to be right back. I'm bursting. And I'm back. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Love people, but not that bullshit. I think I might go for like another hour or so. Cause I don't know, my brain is being weird. I guess maybe the combination of caffeine and calming tea is maybe not ideal. I'm not sure. Okay, well, this is complex, but I'll try to get it. Love people, but not their bullshit. Sometimes the only power we have lies in not responding in kind. Again, people being awful usually says more about... Ah! Octavi, hi! Welcome, thank you for the raid. I still don't have a friggin' shoutout command, but hang on. I've got this. Octavi T. Yeah. And Ogami GGM. Welcome. Octavi, how was your stream? What did you stream? Give me the deets. Tell me all the things. How are you guys doing? Genshin. Oh, I hope the Genshin was nice and shiny. Did you get all the SSRs? Did you win? Did you gamba? I don't know. I'm just trying to make conversation here. Finish the Storm Dragon boss fight. Oh, that sounds cool. I don't know anything about Genshin. I'm sorry. I know it has a cute goat lady. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, cool. I'm sorry. I feel so ill-equipped for this. But yeah, I'm sure it was very cool. No, sorry, that sounds really condescending. Octavi, I'm really glad you're here, and I'm sure you did a cool thing. And you did do a cool thing. Bleh. I am in a weird spot right now. I am on caffeine and calming tea, and the combination is doing weird things to my brain. And how about you guys? Yeah, we're having like heartfelt conversations here. So I hope you're ready for that. After all that heart-pounding action and cute anime chicks, and I don't know, cute anime boys too. I don't judge. Like, they're both pretty good. But if you weren't playing Ganyu, I'm not sure what to tell you. Like, I don't know. But yeah, how are you guys? How are you guys doing? By the way, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am studying psychology stuff. Gimme Ganyu! Thank you for the cheer! Thank you for the bitterly. Man, I can get bitterlies now, it's amazing. Imagine that. I have 101 bitterlies. Imagine that. Doing okay? Okay, that's cool. That's good to hear. Oh yeah, bitties. It's crazy. Crazy. Imagine having bitterlies. Just sitting there in Twitch headquarters on a sheet of paper. Like there's someone just sitting at a desk being like, oh, Ogami GGM. I'm just gonna call you Ogami, sorry, if you don't mind. Oh, cheered another bit. Then they just put like this little line down. And it's a really thankless job, but somebody has to do it, you know? And then when I have 100 of them, they're like, oh, well, okay. Then we should probably give this sheet of paper to the bank. And the bank says, okay, well, turn that into actual money. I don't know. I'm just trying to say things here. Yeah. So anyway, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah. So, yeah, if you have any questions as to what the heck I'm doing here, please go ahead and ask them. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just, in short, I'm reading a book and trying to summarize and take notes on what I'm reading. Because I'm gonna be a mental health content creator, but I never actually studied psychology or anything. So I'm kinda doing it on my own. And it's just self-educating. And yeah, right now I'm just studying and hoping that people will chill with me. Yeah, same author. Exactly. I thought it was, you know, since I had to take a break because I just couldn't figure out how to actually balance doing streams and doing like anything else. Yeah, Dr. Teiyu. Well, not at all. No, very much not. Yeah, I realized, well, crap. I need to really rethink all the things. Rethink how I'm approaching all this. And yeah, like actually put into action a bunch of those things that I've been learning, you know? Because that's one of those things, you know, you do as I say, not as I do, you know? I'm telling you to be in touch with your emotions and, like, listen to them and be mindful. But then I just end up spending all day just watching streams and kind of, you know, vegetating. So yeah. Yeah. Which, you know, it's all about balance. Like yesterday was the one day I took to really, like, take care of myself. And I still watched a lot of streams and took part in them, but just for like a couple hours spread throughout the day, and, you know, I stopped watching them as soon as I felt like, no, I want to be doing something else right now and stuff. Oh man, imagine that. Imagine if we could just turn on some kind of switch and be like, okay, I'm gonna be producing oxygen right now. Don't mind me, just doing my part for the world. That would be amazing. Dude, imagine. That would be so great. God. Turning into a vegetable, if all the people vegetating actually help, like, fight global warming and stuff, dude, we would be set. Anyway, hang on. Yeah, I also stream cool games on Thursday and Saturdays. On Thursdays at the same time and Saturdays at a later time. Right now it's Omri and One Shot. So yeah, those are gonna be a little less low-key than this one, but only a little bit. I guess I'm kinda going for a chill vibe thing. Yeah, so just that's that on that, and I'm gonna scroll up. And cause Green had a thing to say and I don't wanna leave him hanging. It's like they can take care of a child, but they don't know how to comfort talk to a child other than some else. Yeah. 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 Don't forget to save the OBS text update. No, don't worry. It hasn't happened again. It's just, you know. All I have to do is not click cancel. That's all I have to do. Okay. Well, okay, Green, I read what you said. I don't really know how to respond to that except, yeah, that is exactly what it's like, yeah. You're entirely correct. And it's unfortunate, and, you know, you're the only one who can break the cycle, you know? So, yeah, I hope you can do that. I believe in you. And yeah, let's go back to reading. Or rather writing. People being awful usually says gotta learn to do some studying as well. Okay, well, good luck. Good luck with the studying. And, yeah. Thank you. Take care. Have a nice lurk. People being awful usually says more about them than you. Welcome back. Should I call you Eater or what do you prefer? How have you been? The best thing to do is to love them anyway. That doesn't mean letting them walk over you. Oh, Keeter. Gator is pretty cute. Okay, I'll say Keeter. Welcome back, Keeter. How are you doing? And also, if you don't mind, I would love for you to tell me what your name actually means. That feels like it has a story behind it. Confused? Why? There's nothing confusing going on here. Math is too hard. Ah, I see. Yeah, math it's a thing. It is very much a thing. I guess you just kind of have to open your mind and become one with the cosmos. Just let these universal constants flow through you and become the universe, and then just kind of do numbers. Full name is Lord Drago Keeter. Ah. Oh, okay, yeah. See, yeah, that was my thought. That's like LDK Eater, which, and on second thought, that makes a lot more sense, yeah. LD Keeter. Okay. Lord Drago Keeter. Okay. Well, thanks for the explanation, Keeter. Back to, I've been spending like half an hour on this one paragraph. It doesn't mean letting them walk over you. Be as gentle and kind while, as possible, while setting strong boundaries. Setting and I don't know, establishing establishing boundaries and maintaining your moral core. This may or may not de-escalate the situation. situation. Even if it does not, it will de-escalate you. Getting angry at an asshole can feel satisfying in the moment, but it's healthier in the long run to just go, wow. Wow, you seem to be having a bad day. Huh. Wow, you seem to be having a bad day, huh? It's about law? No. I'm studying psychology. I mean, it's not like psychology in the strictest sense, but it basically is. Just like mental health stuff. How to how to get through life without dying and suffering. Well, not without dying, I mean that if you can figure out how to get through life without dying at all, like that's between you and God, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. It's about loving yourself first and foremost. Okay. Maybe we can still squeeze the next one on there? Okay, the next one is short. Don't emotionally vomit all over everything all the damn time. I don't need to share everything that's going on with everybody. Can't unsay stuff later and then they can't unknow it. Yeah. Framed acronym. Wait, question mark. Why am I talking? It's a great reminder as a therapist to let people have their own experience and their own processing before jumping in with my perspective. Yeah, true. I'll just read this paragraph. Like, I have had more than one client start therapy because they realized they were dumping too much on their friends. They had shit to work through, don't we all? And they weren't letting their friends just be friends, and that's a surefire way to get ghosted by your favorite people. Yeah. Don't emotionally vomit over everything all the time. First part and the second part came confusing. My mind were like, out of here. Gonna put some music on, yeah. Oh, jeez. I hope you can figure it out. Like, maybe you just need like a moment, and then next time when you get back to it, it's like, oh wait, that's how it is. Sometimes that's how it goes. Why am I talking? Think before you share. Is this Is this the time and place? Can you study some drawing stuff now? Oh, good luck. I didn't know you draw. Well, I mean, I don't know much about you, but I hope I'll see some of your drawing on the server then. On the Discord server, if you've put anything there. If so, I'll check it out. Ah, and hydrate, thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I don't know. I'll see it eventually. I'll try to remember it. Maybe I'll look for it. Will you regret sharing it? Are you using friends as therapists instead of letting them be friends? Sweet. I was supposed to delete this first and then have a good eat. Kind of veering into that cutesy voice again, ain't I? But I don't know, it's fine sometimes. Sometimes it's just expressive. I shouldn't worry too much about it, I think. Stop comparing your insides to other people's outsides. Oh yeah. Stop comparing your insides to other people's outsides. I think I get what she's getting at. You have a Discord server? Oh, no. I was talking about, like, I know Keter from Mimichair's community. And, but yeah, I am going to set up a Discord server very soon. Like, I did take the first steps, I just still wanna, like, get everything, like, really nice and prepared first. You know, like, bots and stuff. But it's gonna happen, like, I would say, like, before Thursday. Definitely by Thursday. Oh yeah, my mind is drifting. I'm starting to have trouble focusing on the text. Honestly, I should probably find a way to honestly, I should probably find a way to have to take, like, longer breaks on these streams. And, like, find some way to pass the time during those breaks in a way that is still, you know, a break for me. I'm not sure. Not sure how best to do that. But yeah, honestly, I should be doing, like, the Pomodoro thing. You know, study for, like, 45 minutes, then take a break for 15 minutes. Just wouldn't know what to fill those 15 minutes with. Like, I'm not just gonna do the be right back thing for that whole time. That would be like, you know, not terribly much of an actual thingamathing, yeah, a study stream. I mean, wouldn't be much of a stream anyway, like at all in general. Like if it's just 1/4 just me playing someone else's music. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Let's try reading. Try reading. Co-workers, music goes. Said about you. Shit. You've got a shitty life just like the rest of us. Ah. Oh. Okay, yeah. So she's sharing an anecdote about like having a conversation with a coworker, and talking about like general life bullshit. And the coworker was like, "Oh wow, you've got a shitty life just like the rest of us," because she doesn't. The author doesn't like about like repeatedly complaining about all the bad stuff, and that looked to her coworker as if she was just happy all the time, which is not the case. Very much not the case. Yeah. Okay, when you find yourself comparing yourself to others, remind yourself of two things. One, you don't know the full story, like not even close to the full story. And two, your biggest rival isn't other people. It is whatever thoughts and feelings you are experiencing that are getting in the way of you being the kind of human you want to be. Deal with your shit. Their shit is on them. You don't know what's going on with other people. Not even close. Just because they seem happy doesn't mean they don't have shit to deal with. And B. Your biggest rival isn't other people. It's your thoughts and feelings that are getting between you and the person you want to be. You deal with your shit, they deal... I don't know, I don't want to spend a line on that. 19. Ugh. The idea that healthier choices are glamorous and pain-free is utter bullshit. Do it anyway. The idea that healthy choices are... I'm gonna... easy is a lie. Do it anyway. Instagram. All these gorgeous hashtag Fitspo pictures make you think that an acai bowl is somehow going to make you feel amazingly happy and healthier and life will be glorious. It doesn't. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's surprisingly... It's surprisingly difficult. Like, a lot of this stuff seems very simple, but there's these nuances in there. Like, she did start doing like a big dietary reset cleanse thingy, and she did feel better about it, but she also didn't feel good about it because it was hard. But yeah. Yeah. And if the payoff doesn't feel worth it, the work feels pointless and overwhelming. Add some perspective. One of the best hacks I've read on dealing with chore aversion will work as brilliantly on good habits as it will on chores. Chime the project. Floss your teeth and time that shit. Took all of a couple of minutes, right? 2 minutes of flossing is so totally doable. Even if the results aren't insta-worthy. Okay. Okay. Eating healthy won't make you an Instagram model. It'll have results. And they'll be worth it. Even if it's hard and doesn't... How to put this? There's how to get that nuance across. Eating healthy won't make you an Instagram model. It's not a ticket to enlightenment, but it does help. It might not feel worth the hassle. Might not feel worth the hassle, but if you have a hard time getting motivated, try timing the tasks. How long does it take to do the healthy thing? Probably not that long. And that will make it feel less overwhelming. Okay. Gotta restart the music. There we go. Oops, that is not the right one. That is not the right one. But Negnasu, I can really recommend her. She is cool. She makes the good music. Don't make your bed unless you're really into that shit. What? Okay, hang on. I have no idea what she's even saying. Don't make your bed unless you're really into that shit. What? Focus on the tasks that give you the best sense. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Don't do chores that don't actually matter to you. Yeah. Basically there's just an anecdote about how, like, you know, there was this talk about organizing our lives and jobs better. And there was this list of tasks, and one of them was make your bed when you get up in the morning. And she felt like a failure because she doesn't do that, but like, it just doesn't matter to her. Yeah. Because she's in charge of her own priorities. Because she was hard at work on a whole bunch of things, and yeah. Making the bed just wasn't one of them. No, thank you for the stretch. Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay. You are in charge of your priorities. If you're exhausted from work, there's no shame in leaving the bed unmade or whatever, unless you actually care about the bed being made. Yeah, basically. Do what you need. Do what you need to in order to feel comfortable. Screw the rest. Yeah, I, you know, when you're as buff as I am, you've got a lot of material to get through when you're stretching. You know? Invest in small comforts. Yeah. Invest in small comforts. Welcome back, Keeter. I hope that your eating was satisfying. I hope you ate lots of LDK. Sorry. Yeah. Treat yourself. Every meal is satisfied. Okay, but are you satisfied with a meal? I don't know if the meal is satisfied. Like, I guess if it's serving its purpose. Like, sorry, I'm just being an asshole. Don't mind me. I just like I'm just an incorrigible, like, smartass, you know? It's just part of my being. I can't read a sentence like that and not be like, wait, that actually means something different. Okay. Thank you. Just, I tend to think very literally. And, I guess that's part of, like, I guess that's just part of the way I think. And part of, like, why I guess that's why why I'm such a good proofreader. Because I will just stumble over every single spelling mistake. Because my brain is just like, wait, there's something wrong there. So yeah, please be assured that I don't mean to be an asshole when I'm taking something overly literally. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I realized a few years ago that I was using these old smush pillows that hurt my neck when I had the epiphany of, I am a grown-ass woman and pillows are like $5. Yeah. Stream on silent? What? Stream on silent? Did it? Is stream okay? Can I, are you hearing me? Or, I'm not seeing anything to suggest that the stream isn't running. And I don't seem to be muted. There is music. Is it not still playing? It's just very soft. Okay. Basically, invest in small comforts. If you have a bit of financial wiggle room. Ah, Sendergoon, hi! I'm glad to see you here. How the hell are you doing? I hope you're doing like super well. Yeah. Hi. Okay, basically like okay. Imagine that there's like a bot telling you to please check her out because she's wonderful and I love her. And it pains me that she's always streaming at a time when I'm not actually online. By which I mean like online in the realm of consciousness. Yeah, and don't worry about it. I don't want you to feel bad about it. I'm just like, it's just so sad. Yeah, but yeah, she's really cool, very chill, and very fun, and like her community is like one of those places where I just felt like immediately at home. Yes, absolutely do that. Like if you can, like I would so totally appreciate that. I would be so there for that. So yeah. Anyway, treat yourself. By the way, if you have any questions as to what the hell I'm doing here, like please go ahead and ask. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume that you can use context clues. I mean, I assume that you can use context clues. Like I don't mean to be condescending or anything. Like I just, you know. I'm studying. I'm studying and reading a book and taking notes and stuff. Yeah, because I can't just read the book out loud on stream because copyright issues. Yes, this is a very slow video game. Yeah. It's a text adventure called Studying. Like kind of a makeshift text adventure that everyone can play in their own home. Amazing. A marvel of technology. Okay. If you have a bit of financial wiggle room, treat yourself. So retro, oh my god. Zork ain't got nothing on this. King's Quest, who dat? We're studying in here. If you ever treat yourself. Pay attention to little things you can do to make your life a little nicer. There's it's not worth being frugal about things that will make you a lot happier in the long run. Basically. Do you actually like the shit you say you like? Huh. Do you actually like the stuff you say you like? Interesting. Doing all the little things. Is this... stop yourself and ask, is this even fun? Even my cat came to join me. She needs to learn how to take control of her life. Like, I mean, yeah, seriously. Like, look at that little freeloader. Like, okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm just jealous. Because sometimes we all... Okay, like, sometimes I wish I could just be a cat and be like... Just sit around and be loved and treated like a precious princess just because I'm cute. And that's why I'm a VTuber now. Anyway. Yeah. Aww. Zen, that means so much. Aw. Thank you, Green. That's a fact. Okay. If you say so, then I will believe you. This code is gibberish. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Oh. I wonder. Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, Zen or any other Americans who might be watching? This feels like an American reference that I'm not getting. So this chapter is about like how we sometimes apparently, like I'm not sure I have experience with this in particular, but apparently sometimes we do things like more for the idea of fun than actual fun. And about the appearance for the appearances and stuff. And then she says like, shut up the Heathers in your life. Whether they are literal people you're trying to keep up with or the internal voice Heather that is challenging your worthiness. And I know there's a musical called Heathers. I know because Iron Mouse sometimes sings at least one song from that. I think more than that. Oh, an 80s movie. Okay, an 80s movie that was probably turned into a thing. Okay, a musical. Ah, I see. I mean, I guess I can... Musicals... Yeah. Oh. Okay. I guess I can gather what it's kind of about. Find new and real fun. If fun for you is Netflix with a bestie in your blankets instead of clubbing till dawn, then find... Wait, slanket? What is a slanket? Find a slanket buddy and order a pizza and dig in. There's enough shit out there that isn't meant to be fun and won't ever be fun, so your fun should be fun. The Heathers are basically like the mean girls who always put you down for not being popular. Oh, okay. It's basically that. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this insight into American culture. Is it okay to see things swaying side to side even though you're just standing still? Been feeling it for a month now. Green. I am starting to get very concerned for you. Please sleep more. My dear friend. Please sleep more. Like, even if your grades will suffer for it, like, you need to sleep. That is not okay. I know I'm smiling, but that's just because I'm kind of in shock. Okay. Yeah. Please sleep. Please take care of yourself. And thank you for the hydrate. Hang on. Everyone else also please take care of yourselves. Don't let it come to the point where you see things swaying side to side. Or I'm gonna have to stage an intervention. Doing things for the sake of appearing fun sounds like me in my late teens, early 20s. Social media does that a lot of people false ideas of self-worth by showing off cool things. Only the happy times. Super unhealthy, yeah. I guess because I was never really part of any social circles where there was this kind of social pressure, so that kind of went by me. For better or for worse. But yeah, no, like Green, like, your health comes first. Like, and as I said, like, even even when you do rest, it still helps your grades actually, because you're still solidifying all that knowledge, you know? It actually helps you learn, so please, for the love of God, mon trésor. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We often feel pressure to do things that are supposed to be fun. Okay, but like at least one night of like real good rest. Like you still have a couple of days, right? So at least get like one night, like, or like one day of like super good rest and recover, and so you can start like, so you're at least not wearing yourself down to the bone entirely, you know? So you can at least start from a little higher up again and, you know. And even if so, like really think about the damage you're doing yourself. And okay, but like then rest for the night at least, please. I mean, just it's not worth destroying yourself over. If you yeah. New tasks incoming. Look, like as I said, like even if your grades suffer for it, like it, I mean, I don't know your situation, but it probably won't be the end of the world. But if you, like, you can literally die from a lack of sleep, so that cannot be undone. Okay, like you need to prioritize the things that will leave a lasting damage. Okay. You often feel pressure to do things that are supposed to be fun. Things that are supposed to be fun. We do them more for the idea of fun or for appearances. Yeah. Ask yourself if what you're doing is actually fun to you, and if not, stop. There's enough not fun stuff in life. Make the fun fun. Okay. I think we're not gonna get the next one onto this page. Figure out your defense mechanisms and coping skills. Which are healthy for you, which are toxic. I the thing, the depression and anxiety and stuff. But for some people it turns into an addiction or an exhaustion that keeps them from engaging in real life. A coping skill is basically a good defense mechanism. A defense mechanism is basically your it's basically the way you learned to deal with the difficulties in life. Humor is an example of humor is an example of something that can help you deal with negative emotions by putting them in perspective and making and allowing you to laugh about it. But dark humor can foster a dark and cruel mindset. Think about which defense mechanisms of yours are actually helping you and which ones aren't. Keep the good at keep the good, throw out the bad, and replace it with more good. Replace with more good. What's the next? Who you are should not be circumstantial. Okay. Although, I don't know. Okay, no, I'm gonna keep going. Who you are should not be circumstantial. Let's go. Who you are should not be circumstantial. Really? There's this grand idea out there that we are somehow different depending on the circumstances. I'm not talking about code switching in that you communicate differently with different groups of people. This is about operating from your core value system. Huh. Really? There's the idea that we are different depending on the circumstances? If you are, like, my dude, you need to work on that. Yeah, it's not about, like, spirituality or anything. What if we brush away the pain and the damage and the hurt inflicted upon you? There's the singular entity of you-ness. That is what makes your life worth living for you. that core shouldn't change, though we all struggle to remember that in intense situations. Can be hard to remember that core in intense situations, and then ask yourself, what's the best, worst, and most likely thing that will happen? Okay, so first of all, that's a cognitive behavioral strategy. Helps you think through an issue that you're having a strong emotional response to. Okay, I'm just gonna read this one out loud, because it's too detailed to just write it all down. Okay. Helps you think through an issue you're having a strong emotional response to. When you find yourself spinning with anticipatory distress, step back for a minute and lay it all down for yourself. What's the best possible outcome? What's the worst? Because let's face it, that's what you're most worried about. Actually, yeah, like green. Like regarding your grades. Like if you actually took some time to rest, what's the best possible outcome? I guess something like you get some good rest and you've got enough energy to do the studying and assignments and all the better. And what's the worst? I guess that you fail the class. And what's the most likely thing that will happen? Can't answer that for you, but yeah. Be honest with yourself. What's the most likely thing to happen? If it's actually the worst, now you can start creating a game plan. If it isn't the worst, at least you named that fear but can plan for a more reasonable outcome. Balanced thinking can really head off out of control thinking. I don't know. Does it? I don't want to say. I don't know in how far that's true. But if you're struggling to study, maybe it's just not for you. If this is a huge thing, but maybe you don't need to study. I guess there are all these expectations and stuff. We must destroy the... Wait. Uh-oh. What? Rin? Where's Rin? Is Rin here? Am I being raided or... No? What? Hang on. Okay, first of all, hi Noble Bunny. Hang on, I'm having a conversation here. You hang on. Order for 1 second, then chaos. Okay. I'm just saying, there are plenty of jobs that are actually really well paid that you don't need to study for. like there's plenty of really cool jobs that people are that are in high demand, and like for instance in Australia they they are desperate for carpenters and stuff, you know, because they don't have any. They're like, oh my god, please bring us people who can carpent or whatever that's called. But yeah. Anyway, chaos. Yeah. Chaos, please. Absolutely. I'm just saying, like, again, like, please take care of yourself and, like, don't destroy yourself for something that is destroying you. Like, if it can't be that necessary. It can't be necessary enough to destroy yourself for it. So yeah. Skilled labor and even entry manufacturing jobs are pushing higher wages in a bid to secure employees. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Of course, I don't know how the situation is where you live. So, I don't know. I can only tell you what I think. But I hope you can find a decision that won't destroy you, okay? So you hopefully have a good idea I know that's what it's like to rip yourself apart to try and save a sinking ship. You don't have to look around to see what options you got. Yeah. Thank you, Noble Bunny. It's interesting to see these two sides of you so close together like that. You're very good at switching between them. Also, hi, how are you? I'm getting close to wrapping up here for today. But I'm still glad to see you. Now destroy goat! With love, right? Please destroy with love. Like, not with other things. Flesh upon an open flame. Like we're gonna have a barbecue, or... I'm gonna assume that's what you mean. Yes. Okay, cool. Hang on. I've got to read here. You have the honor of being the main course. Oh my. Is it one of those parties? I mean, like, depending on who's invited, I might be up for it, I guess. But, I don't know, I feel like I need to get ready for that. Okay. Balanced thinking. Okay, so next part. Good idea of the things. Good idea, most likely. Now think about how you want to carry yourself through any of these scenarios. Actual person you want to be. How you want to respond to those around you. How you want to comport yourself. I don't know what comport means, but I'm gonna assume it's obvious. Gonna notice something interesting here. There's not gonna be much different in who your best self is, because your core value system isn't circumstantial. That's the most important thing to remember. How you handle yourself when dealing with intense situations is a far better indicator of who you are than anything else. Most of the time we act from fear or hurt or shame. We don't move from within, from knowing what is right for us and the world around us, and it feels inauthentic. And we are perpetually exhausted because nothing we are doing is genuinely fulfilling. When you do things, stop to consider, why? Am I doing this because the expectation is there? Because I've been trained by others that this is what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, I don't want to be useless because it's my dad's money he worked on when he was working in the sea. My mom took care of me, and my sis can't rest from my dad's hard work, even though I founded so many things to me, but I still have to do it. But, like, as we were saying, like, you know, that's not the only way to make money. And sometimes, you know, if it's not going to work out, then you might want to cut your losses before it gets too much, you know? Like, what if he's, like, if I understand correctly that he's putting you through college, then that means that if somewhere down the line you still fail at it, which is a possibility, then it's going to be even more lost money, you know? And it's just one of those things that you can't really account for. So what you really have to do is like just do what's actually right regardless of that. And like I understand wanting to wanting to do right by your parents for taking care of you and like your whole family, but it's about you. Like this is not, it's not their, it's not for them to decide for you, you know? Like that's what we've been reading this whole time. Like it's your responsibility. Because they are the problem, and some problem is talking back to them. Yeah. Ah, hi Frostbear, welcome. Thank you so much for checking in. I'm not going to be staying around for much longer, I'm afraid, but still, I'm glad to see you here. Yeah, I understand that's difficult. I don't know. You just, I understand that it's not a decision you can just easily make, but for now, just please sleep and do the work afterwards, and then you can hopefully, well then, then afterwards you can think about it, about how to proceed overall. Okay? So yeah. Sorry, Frostbear, you came in kind of at a time. A time. Very much a time. But yeah, how are you doing? Oh gosh, I need to go to the toilet. Yeah. Oh geez. Okay, sorry about this. I need to be right back. You guys have fun, please, and or go to bed. Like, just take care. I'll be right back. Man, I produced the biggest burp right now. It was an event. I think I have to go. I don't even know what I'm thinking anymore. You have a nice stream. Okay, Green, I thank you for the hydrate. And but most of all, like, please take care of yourself and remember that I love you. And I hope you can do the right thing. It won't be easy either way, but please do the right thing, okay? Okay. Take care. Take care of yourself. Okay. Now, hydrate. Everyone hydrate. And the be right back goes away. Okay. So, who you are should not be circumstantial. No matter the circumstances, there's a central core of you-ness that makes you who you are. We often feel like we are different depending on the circumstances, because we're just acting out of fear, out of an idea of what we're supposed to be doing. If you're facing a situation that stresses you, it's morning for me, going to lurk in the background. Okay, have a nice lurk and have a nice morning and a nice breakfast and just all the nice things. Okay. Yeah. If you're facing a situation that stresses you, out, ask yourself, what's the best outcome? What's the best possible outcome? What's the worst? And what's the most likely? This will make it easier to deal with. This will make it easier to deal with. You have a good idea of that. Now think about how you want to carry yourself through these scenarios. Now think about the person you want to be in each scenario. Not the logistics of what you're doing so much as just who you want to be. You'll notice that there's not much difference, because your best self remains the same. ask yourself, when you do things, ask yourself, why are you doing this? Out of an expectation, out of someone's expectations, out of fear, habit, what is motivating? Wait, what is motivating? What is motivating my actions? And finally for today, man, there's not a whole lot left. God damn it. But no, I'm not finishing this today. No. I'm just doing this one still because it feels like it belongs with the previous one. Be open to change. Be willing to change. Be willing to change. The most badass people I know are the people who are always growing, shifting, seeking, and sitting with this discomfort of continued self-awareness of where they are and how that falls short of where they want to be. Oh. Oh, really? The Sanskrit word samskara refers to our worn grooves of behavior, our conditioning, doing the thing we have been trained to do even when it no longer serves us. If we recognize who we want to be... Ah, okay, good night. Rest well. For some reason I was convinced that you were like in the European time zone. Well, yeah, good night. Take care and thank you for being here. Doing the thing we have been trained to do even when it no longer serves us. I'm just surprised that there is a Sanskrit word for that. I mean, Sanskrit? Is Sanskrit a dead language? I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, point is... If we recognize who we want to be, our next step is the continued work of becoming that person. It's uncomfortable to be vulnerable to our own feelings, but change starts with awareness and willingness. Now, are you willing to change? Other people around me also be doing their work and growth too. I've seen so many stuck relationships where one person is actively doing their work to change it, the other person just doesn't believe them. Taking me towards lots of totally different reasons. Maybe it's been years of no change, maybe you've been hurt too badly to be vulnerable one more time. You have to make a choice, being and continue to have suspicion and mistrust with them is hurting you both. To either believe in their growth and change or let them go. Suspiciously sitting around waiting for some magical sign that things are better, you probably aren't going to get what this. Change is slow and wonky and decidedly non-linear. It's totally fine and smart to set boundaries regarding what you will allow, but you have to either fundamentally be on board or be out. Wait. This whole chapter took a sudden turn and I don't understand it. Okay. Oh. Oh, geez. I don't know. I feel like I might want to start out with this one next time and maybe get a better grasp of it by then. Be open to change, be willing to change. I'll start with the part that I did understand. Once you know the person you want to be, that awareness is the first step. Once you know that awareness is the first step, the next, it's not easy because it means you are aware of how you are not that person. I don't know. I don't know how to end this. Which means that it's totally time to end this. But it is good work. It is good work. I don't know. It's time to end the stream and for the goat to rest. And for us to raid someone. So let's do that. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? Man, I have so many people that I don't actually know who they are. Who do we raid? I guess? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Let's raid Mina Puffles. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart and a corgi. And cute. And very silly. And also she's studying psychology. So, yeah. Oopsie daisy, hang on. I did not mean to do that yet. So yeah, let's go there. Lurk. Mina Buffles. Wait, no, not lurk. Raid Mina Buffles. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Stampeding goats. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? I don't suppose that in the last few seconds, nope, my emote did not get something yet. Okay, but that's not a okay. Well, anyone is free to use whatever raid message they want to. And well, for now. So everyone, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had a great time. I hope it was chill and you learned a thing or two and maybe had some feelings. Hopefully good ones. But if they were bad, then hopefully it led to something good. I don't know. Look, the point is, take care. Don't be afraid of the hard feelings if it's an opportunity to learn something. And remember that you are loved. Okay, bye-bye.